Alright everyone, I'm Kran. This is Dead Cells. Last time we started working towards the Queen, and then I found out there are new uses for the Gardener keys, so I started chasing that, and then a fucking mimic stunned me to death. Which I looked into, by the way. Anyway. 110, that's very nice. Hello Raven, hello NED. I just realized the word Siastock might look really fucking weird for anyone not native. That's a really long and weird word for just a greeting. Anyway, I think we checked the weapons that we had access to and actually got a scissor, which would be very appropriate for cutting down the garden. So, what was it? 20 damage. It's pretty basic. Nothing interesting really otherwise. Yeah. Okay. So to remind myself, step 1 is promenade, collect the 3 keys, then go to the ramparts and get the first moonflower key. Is that it? And then afterwards, I'm gonna need some help figuring out the next step. Alright. Let's go. I just realized something very interesting. You know that elite effect that we all hate very much? That, like, the rising line? Apparently if you roll behind the enemy it gets cancelled. That's good to know. Next time I meet an elite, I'm gonna try that. Also, don't forget, Scissor is busted as fuck. I'm literally one-shotting everything because of these rats. Jeez. I think also it takes a while for it to kick in for the combo, whatever it's called. So just keep an eye out. The viewing combo, whatever the hell it's called. Even when I get it, I have to wait a good few minutes before it realizes that I have it. Toxic sewers is not what we're looking for, but it's also cursed. Or whatever. Oh, you could parry it, you don't know, you could roll it away. Well, I'm assuming it's just a long attack animation, and if you're not in, like, view of the enemy anymore, then it just interrupts the attack. Oh. I didn't even see that. It's very cheap for that power, but no. No. We're not going that. Oh. I didn't actually get to try it because I was in a hurry. Once it actually starts rising, it no longer works. I'm pretty sure about that, but I don't know if it works at all. We just have to wait and see. Oh yeah, well if you dismiss it then it's probably not gonna come back, yeah. Unless maybe you open the... Oh, hello. Sure. Open the channel point spending menu, and then maybe it's in there on the bottom right. Just checking for secrets. Then at the top, whatever. Either way. Yeah, 110, right there. Weapons. I'm not gonna buy anything here. This is level 1. Even if I get a better scissors, it's not gonna be better enough. Maybe a good shield, but nah, it's just too expensive. A new weapon has to be either free or... Hold on, I can just do this. Why am I not doing this? Either free or rank 8 before it's worth considering upgrading. Promenade is not cursed, which is good for us. It looks like I got everything. It's not even the mimic, like I probably don't want to mimic. If I'm buying a weapon, I want a mimic. If I'm buying like a shield or a power or whatever, it's probably not worth. Also, I have not gotten hit this entire stage. So apparently this stage contains a total of 50 enemies. That's why you need 30 for the door, not 60. Sight Claws, Sapphire Amulet, Holy Water. I don't really need any of these. I'll just sell. Oh. Okay. I unlocked everything I have the blueprints for so far. We're just doing the outfits now. We got the neon outfit. Stealth is for losers. You can pet the cat. You cannot pet the owl, sadly. Okay, we're gonna go standard. We do have Midas Blood now, but I'm not gonna go for that. We're gonna go standard green beard with necromancy. It's very safe, and we want to be safe. Alright, 3 keys coming up, as ordered. Alright. Vampirism. This is shit. No comments. He keeps trying to dodge behind me. That's not gonna work. There we go. First one. Ah, fuck. Root grenade. No, we don't want that. I couldn't dodge away because he was in the way. What the fuck? You saw me roll there, but I was just not moving because he was in the way. More weapons? These are 7. That's still not worth it. No, legendary vampirism is still not good because you still need enemies around. If there are no enemies around, then temporary vampirism is useless. And it restores 2% and sacrifices like 37 when we last checked. So you need at least like 17, 18 enemies on screen to actually like get that health back. You're just not gonna have enough enemies, ever. Yeah, you know what I mean. You're just not gonna have... If you need like more than 10 enemies, you're not gonna have that many enemies. It's just gonna eat your health and maybe increase your damage or whatever. Nothing up there. That's me. No. A lot of money. I'm not going up because I don't want to leap of fate. When I heard the bird, I tried to drag it down so I can one-shot everything. I didn't actually see if it worked, but I did kill everything, so I'm just gonna assume it did. An AoE bleed effect, made enemies drop food on kill. That sounds kind of broken. Morass. We're not going there. Oh my god, I can't... I tried to jump up, but because jumps are so shit in this game, I couldn't reach the top floor. I don't know, just point out, did you see that? You might not know right away. But this weapon hits through... Hold on. Hits through shields. Like, not just the normal shields, like, oh, it ignores shields, yeah. It hits through the dummy shield. If I... Well, it doesn't hit through. Like, if I have a little enemy and an enemy with a shield, and I hit both of them and the little enemy dies, it doesn't matter that the other enemy has a shield, it's still gonna die. Which is like... That's really busted. It ignores the force field if I killed something else with the same attack. Like that. I don't know if you saw that. Hold on, I'm gonna clear this area. Okay. Just occurred to me I have nothing summoned. What am I doing? Downwards burn, downwards smash the ground with inflammable wood. Well, I prefer this I mean, that's just gonna... That's a self synergy right there. But I don't like the take damage effects, so I'm gonna swap it out. I just have to survive here now. Okay, I hit this one. Alright, we made it without getting hit. You know why? Because there was no fucking long jump in that one. I can do everything else, not the long jump though. Prison depth is cursed, good thing we're not going there. Watch closely. I'm actually gonna try to show off this weapon hitting through force field if I find a dummy, just to show it off precisely. Okay, there are too much shit here, I can't show it off now. The one time I actually want to show off the dummy, there are like 15 enemies and an elite, so it's great. Give me a second. Another elite? Why are there suddenly so many elites here? Wrenching Whip Legendary. Ignores shields, pulls victims towards you and inflicts a critical hit on the third strike. The first attack throws 3 crow's feet in front of you. Huh. That's weird. That's that type of elite. The only reason I don't like that type of elite that shoots towards you with a crystal is because the moment you activate it, it's immediately shooting at you. You do not get a warning. I'm just gonna drink, fuck this. We can regain that later. Oh my fucking god. Hold on, hold on. Holy Nova. Hello, welcome to the stream, thank you for the follow. That seems like a real name. Sorry, we're paranoid about bots nowadays. Yeah! I still need one key. I just remembered I haven't been looking at it. If I can get an armor or a deck, either of those would be fine. 10,000 for a deck? Yeah, it's too important. Because it's good for everything. I can do the poison at bosses, I can do foresight any other time. I'm not gonna leave that behind. It's just putting ourselves back in terms of refreshing our flask. It's not a good deal, because you can also get it for like 7,000. Okay, I got it. Look at this. Just straight up through the shield. Oh, you motherfucker. I'm not risking this. I should stop fucking around with the shields and just do it. Wasted 2 potions on that demonstration, so I hope you're glad. I'll take the ice armor, sure. Should have just done the demonstration after I got one of these. Whatever, it's fine. The path isn't that bad. There is the 3rd key. Did I miss anything back here? There's the healing item. Only a 15%, so it's not anything special. There is the 3rd key. Can't fucking hit that thing. What is this? Explosive decoy. I guess that's a power, probably. Okay, we killed everything. Our melees is minimum, of course, because we... well... drank flask. I can't talk today. I'm gonna need to really get some money for flask. Are you serious? Alright, I made it through somehow. Yeah, it's just 15%. Wouldn't really have helped me earlier on. I mean, if I remember it's here, I probably would have saved on one of the flasks. But whatever. The plural of flask is a really stupid word. Flasks. Flasks. English, am I right? Probably shouldn't talk, because Hungarian has it worse. Ramparts. Ramparts. 3 keys, everything, okay. Massage to the ramparts. Alright. Explosive decoy. Turns you invisible for 13 seconds and attracts nearby enemies. Explodes after 13 seconds or upon reactivation. Might as well unlock that. I'm not gonna use it though. It is interesting. I wonder if it works against bosses. Alright. Let's go adrenaline. Oh boy! Can I go to the bank? I can go to the ramparts afterwards, right? Getting some extra money would be useful for refilling our flask. I just never know how the bank works. It's just an extra biome that you go to. Hold on. The bank. The bank is a special finance team biome known for its unique interaction with gold. This is distinct from other biomes in its entrance can generate at almost any random passage once per run. Its item layers and scrolls are biomes that were accessed when pressing units generated. Bank is access just guarantee upper and passive at least to a regular biome, not boss fights. To enter the bank just must be entered the first time the passage is given. Enter the bank, replace. If the player chooses to enter the bank, it will replace whatever biome that comes next. When exiting the bank, the transition stage will have all exits that are available in the biomes that were replaced and the player has visited before. Right. So we can't go to the bank because we need the rampart. I think this is the first biome where we can get Sewing Scissors 8, so we're gonna be on the lookout for that. Gonna try to kill everything to restore my HP. Don't wanna go around with not max HP. We're gonna have a lot of HP like this. Sure. Next one will be purple. We're gonna clear the area before we start the elite. Could have taken one of these birds to the elite. No. Perfect execution. Scissors, man. Oh, no, I don't wanna leave that guy back there. It's not even really damage, it's just that if I one-shot one thing, I one-shot everything with that strike. It's like, well, if there's an elite, I can just take a bird there and then one-shot the elite, because, like, that's what it does. Hold on, I'm gonna read in a second. I was wondering if there's gonna be a strong enemy here, but apparently not. Insufferable Crypt, once we get the key here. Alright. Oh. We can do this, we have the ice armor. Huh. I didn't notice that there was a platform over there. I guess that does make it easier. Fucking climb up already! So why did I not grab the ledge there? I don't know. I saw how the other ball was moving there. So I went a bit early. Oh, I hate those guys. There we go. We don't really need more health right now. But I probably should. Let's take one tactics just to increase. It's like 800 extra health. I saw too late that was elite, so I quickly activated the ice armor. That's what it's for. Probably deck and ice armor, and then you're set for exploration. I don't know. Oh my god. What other power would make it easier to explore? Because anything else, if you get hit, it doesn't matter what you had. There we go, that's an extra point. We have more than enough health, come on. Let's increase the healing instead. A man about 40 years old. Can't really be sure. Suspected infection. Suspected infection. This one was either a dwarf or she was no more than 10 or 12 years old. Let's just say she was a dwarf. Suspected infection. It was supposed to burn, but a few things seem to have survived. Oh, interesting. An oil grenade. There's just a little hole here. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm getting surrounded. That fire enemy scared me. I was trying to jump up, but there were birds up there. The Malays, I should tank the Malays, it's giving me free healing. Spawning this shit constantly. Leave me alone. Oh, they're waiting for it. Oh, they're waiting for it. They're gonna be waiting for it for a while. Sure, I'll eat that right now. Gonna top me up. Hello? No, I'm not risking that hit. I could have maybe hit it as it's charging, but I learned that that's not worth the risk. I tried that before, it's not good. Bombs are sheriff standby telluric. Oh, well, this would have been nice 5 years ago. Telluric shorts and extra jump if you need just a little more distance. Bad yard. I don't know about telluric shot. I generally don't like anything that involves forced movement, because that becomes a little unpredictable. No. Holy shit. There are some enemies that are a lot worse when cloned than others. The explosive ranged enemy is one of them. I got hit twice, it doesn't even matter anymore. I'm just gonna heal it. Okay. I left an enemy behind. There's a store here that I didn't go to for whatever reason. There's a store here. That's it. Sadly, the key is not on the map, but if we don't find it, we're just gonna go back. Is that what they're called? Arbalest? Okay, the malaise is cleared. We are just under 2 bars, so there's not gonna be any spawns anymore. Get some health. Wait. Can you fucking go down already? It looks like there's a hidden pathway here. Oh, it's right here. Right, okay. Alright, found it. I guess this just marks that there is something in this area. Demolisher? Yeah, that's a little more fitting. That's the insufferable crypt, remember it. Apparently you need to be at least 3 BC to go this path, because otherwise that's not accessible to you. We don't need anything from here. Nah, I'm good. Alright. There are some more enemies there. And I will go back to grab that one enemy. Because it's necromancy. I need as much health as I can get. No. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a secret down here somewhere. Just not sure where. We're not in a hurry anymore. Oh, I couldn't jump again. Oh, that's great. Apparently it's not here. I remember one of these having like a secret room on the bottom. But it's not on the map and it's kind of... it's not worth risking for, like I just did. Anyway, there is a store that I missed. I'm gonna check that because if at this point we can look for a better weapon because it would be at least rank 8. If it's a mimic, it can be up to rank 10, which would basically be enough to carry us through the rest of the game. Ow. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, I'm so close. 900 gold. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I don't think there's anything left to get though. Shit. This is only worth 1 money. 870. How can I get 870? If I missed some wall treasure, that could be... 2 of them could be enough. But I'm pretty sure I got everything. Let me take a check. We're not in a hurry because there's no melees anymore, so I can look around. Really doubt I can make 1,000 with this, but if there is a chance that I missed some because I just didn't go a certain direction, then we might as well check. Maybe a secret somewhere, or I don't know. Well, it's not down here. It's technically not that important because flasks, you can get them later on, but it's always a risk to leave it for later. Then again, probably doesn't even matter because I usually die while still having flasks, so having more probably wouldn't make a difference, but I just want to look around, okay? Just check around. See if there is anything. Be thorough. They can be up here at least. Why is this closed? I opened this. Nothing up there. Whenever there are plants, I always think there's like a secret somewhere. Because they're usually used to mark secrets. But usually that's not the case. It's a red herring. Yeah, I'm not seeing any secrets down here. No, we're probably not gonna find anything. Let's just go. Where was that? That was the crypt. It's sad. We're just gonna have to deal with it. I'm not gonna buy the normal food. I think that we're fine. Maybe here? Maybe here? No? Insufferable Crypt. That's the chained boss, right? It's been so long since I fought it, I don't remember its name. Oh, look at this! Just enough money to buy a potion! Wow! Conjunctivius. Right. What should be my third mutation? I could go recovery. I do have no mercy, though I still don't see the value in it. Just looking over my options. Well, it's either recovery. Hold on. There is Tainted Flask, but I don't know if it's too late to pick it now. We are missing a lot of flask options. We also have Porcupine is another one, sadly I don't have a relevant weapon. I need to remember to get that. There is Frenzy, which would not be good against the boss. That's really it. Recovery, Frenzy, Recovery, Frenzy. Technically Gastronomy too, but again, not against the boss. I guess I'll take recovery. Well, it sucked. I tried to block it, but I don't know the timing yet. I forgot just how much health bosses can have. Oh. What the... What was that? I'm getting a lot of use out of the bonus health or whatever the fuck it's called. Really? You didn't hit... Okay. The very last one actually hit me. Can you aim towards me? It's really hard to block you if you're not aiming at me. Also, fun fact, these tentacles work with necromancy, so I'm just restoring my health every time I kill one. And there are like 4 of them each time, which is like 4, so yeah, that's like 6-7% of my health. Really? I didn't hit that. Really? Okay, I guess you just cannot block it at this point. Because I did that well. I guess you just have to dodge it now. That's hilarious. You know what killed the boss? I just want to point out. I killed it with this. The damage you take is inflicted on the enemy. Alright. That's hilarious. That never happened before. I played that like ass, by the way. That was terrible. Where am I going now? That's the first time I've seen that happen. Graveyard? Graveyard. That was amazing. I have very little health now. That's not good. Should I replace Recovery with Tainted Flask or Frenzy? Because Recovery, I know it can be useful during exploration, but I'm not a biggest fan of it. I tried Tainted Flask before. It didn't really work out because it takes a long time to stack that up, but... yeah, let's do it. Adrenaline. I'm keeping Adrenaline. That's very good for just the way I play, just free healing. Tainted Flask. And Necromancy. And I really need to learn to pick up weapons so I can use the Porcupag. Alright, Graveyard. Hold on. I need to change my deck. Alright, let's not die. I don't have much health. Huh. I should have let that transform into an elite. I keep forgetting. If you have the flask, it's a good idea to let them transform. What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Fuck it. We got so far, I'm just gonna use the flask instead. This person's stay was cut short. Can't say whether it's a man or a woman. The crows already worked this one over pretty good. By order of the king, all persons presenting behavioral disorders or noticeable deteriorations in their appearance shall be imprisoned and hanged by the neck until dead. If the prison doctor confirmed the diagnosis of infection. Glad they added that. For a second I really thought we were talking about genocide. That wouldn't look good on the whole resume. Then again, I feel like a lot of companies wouldn't care about that. Well, Necromancy is healing a shit ton on us now. So that's good. Graveyard key, alright. We have reached 3%. This is the maximum we can get. It doesn't scale any further than that. So after this we might aim to get some max health to make that 3% matter. Use the red to one-shot? That's a 3 green. This amulet served me well, certainly. It's killed the boss for me, but I do need the stats. Oh, an ice shield. I actually do want that. Cudgel is fine, but ice shield is just better. It's also higher rank, so yeah. Was there something down here? Can't remember. Oh, a frontline shield. Yeah, that's probably better than the ice shield, to be honest. Melee attacks inflict 50% extra damage for 6 seconds after a successful parry. Ice shield just freezes. This is just insane damage with the scissors, because the scissors is also pretty high DPS. Yeah, I'm taking this. Yeah. I never forgot this. I didn't even remember that was there. I just jumped up there out of reflex because I played this area so much that I just remembered. No, I didn't remember. My muscle remembered that I was there. Okay, this is the end though. Yeah, that's what we're gonna look for. I need the key. I left a lot of shit there. Okay. We need to open this thing, but I don't have the key. The key is in that door over there that I just jumped over. Leave. There we go. We can actually get some health. We're gonna improve this. We still need 11. I should okay, give me a second. Dead cells tainted flask. Tainted flask. There is the scaling. Elite enemies per flask. We are on 5 right now, which should be 10. Well, I guess it's just not. It can go down as low as 4 at 28 plus. No, at 26. If you have 26 red, you get Tainted Flask. You're gonna get a flask charge every 4 elites. You get 1 guaranteed, and you can use the melees to get a few more. But if you use the melees, you can just fucking get 4 anytime you want. I don't know why it's 11 right now. Apparently on 5 it should be 10. Anyway. Key. Oh shit, invisible stuff. The smoke machines. Thank you. I got an explosive decoy. I don't know how useful this is. Turn invisible for 13 seconds, attracts nearby, explodes after 13 seconds. Does this distract bosses? Because that's actually pretty good. I don't want that right now, but just thinking of the potential. Alright, we got the key now. Fucking lag when I'm jumping over spikes. Did you see that? That's the power of the scissor. It's not even that. That elite got the power where it has the 2 crystals that make it invulnerable. But because the elite was surrounded by rats, I just ignored that and one-shot it anyway. Why did you what? Oh my fucking god. I hate the platforming. I wanted to drop down here so it doesn't hit me. But then I just grabbed onto the ledge anyway and I got hit. And it's like I pressed nothing for you to do that. Oh! Scissor upgrade. This one has poison bonus, which is nice. Because it would synergize with the deck if we need it for a boss. Nice, free upgrade. We like that. We like that very much. What's DPS on this? I didn't check. 9500. It's gonna one-shot a lot of things now. You wanna hide next to the smoke machine? That's just gonna one-shot all of them. I love how the scissor even has this special effect. Oh boy. This special effect where if you hit more than one enemy, it like slows down the entire game and then chucks forward for every enemy. Oh, there we are. I want the flask. Are you a mimic by any chance? Nope. Alright. I don't need the rest, but I'm gonna come back later if I need them. Imagine if you wanted to buy a... Oh, fuck. I need to get Explorer's Instinct first. You know what? No. Imagine if a food merchant can be a mimic, and if you buy a flask, it gives you 2 flasks instead. A lot of times it would be completely useless, but beyond that... Yeah, Mimic can do a sippy like the secret boss. Jesus fuck. We're gonna do this later. This is like a platforming segment. I don't want to deal with that. Come on, I know we haven't cleared the malaise yet. Because we had spawns recently. Alright. I was scared because I don't like those side guys. These ones. Oh, this one leads to the giant. Haven't fought that guy in a while. Good memories, huh? Remember when I killed it in 11 seconds? That was nice. I'm gonna leave this here actually. Undying Shores. Hold on, where am I going from here? Oh fuck. I haven't gotten the key yet, I know that. We're gonna go for that, but after that, where am I going? No. No bird. Where the fuck did that one come from? Hello? That's where I came from. Okay, Explorer's Instinct. There's a chest there. A shop here. That's really it. There's an enemy here that I missed somehow. Forgotten Sepulch. I'm pretty sure that's this one. Because it can't be this one and we know this isn't the one. Alright. Oh well, it could be here. Oh no. This is just a shield upgrade. Or side grade, I guess. I mean, this one uses oil and mine has crates, so I'm just gonna... I mean, like, generally it doesn't matter. I'm good. Okay. First, there's an enemy here that I left behind. That won't do. Probably just a spawn, but it doesn't matter. There is the chest that I didn't get. I didn't go this way because this was the platforming, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with platforming when I'm cursed. But now we can deal with it. A face flask. I'm sorry, 1,000 gold. Everyone, everything. I don't like this area because I know I killed the smoke machine already, but I can't know if there is another one off screen. And there are more enemies than what I can actually see. So I was trying to be careful not to draw stuff that I can't see. These are 9s. My current weapon is a 7. Oh! I wanted to compare them! Well, I mean, that's fine by me. Because, you know, when you normally, you can... Okay, this is the thing. If you want to buy something, but you're not sure if this is a mimic, and you don't mind getting an upgraded version of the item, you can check if a store is a mimic without buying. But if it is a mimic, you will buy, so you have to pick something that you actually want. Because normally, when you buy something, this menu opens, where you like replace your old item with the new one, and once you replace it, that's when you buy it. If it is a mimic, that menu doesn't come up, you just instantly buy the item. So if this menu comes up, you know it's not a mimic. This menu comes up, that's what I said, right? If this comes up, it's not a mimic. So even without buying anything, you can do like process of elimination. So this is not a mimic, then the other one is gonna be a mimic, and then you can plan for that. Anyway, I mean, I have to replace it. It's a 7 for an 11. We're gonna have to reroll these because the poison synergy is nice. Alright. Well, I don't mind that upgrade. I wasn't prepared for it being a mimic, but I guess it makes sense. We got everything, right? Yes. Let's just go get that carrot. I did get hit once, so... Really? I'm just gonna eat it. I'm actually gonna go the other way. Fuck platforming. The general idea is that if it's a mimic, you cannot check an item without fighting it. So you do not try to buy anything you wouldn't actually want. But if it is not a mimic, it doesn't instantly buy it. So even without buying it... I'm repeating myself, but I'm just internalizing the information. Forgotten support... Hold on. We didn't get the key here. I almost forgot. Alright. I almost left without the key. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna look around everywhere. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's here either. I'm just kind of starting out with the assumption that it's a secret room somewhere. So I'm looking around the walls. Can't actually know that, but... It would be cool if the map showed like a faint background so I can actually see what this building is. We'll check down there later. I could go back to the chef and buy a cough syrup to reduce it, but I almost feel like having 2 bars is optimal. Because it gives me a source of healing. It's probably not in here, because we already found the secret here. Unless it's a layered secret. Probably not here. Do you know what I'm looking for? Because I feel like I got up until this point in this mission before, and I just never found this one. It's probably not a... well... it's probably not up there. I guess I can check. I know that the key is in this biome, I just don't know where. I am checking everything, that is my only plan. Oh, I did find something. Some secrets can only be accessed with the head, so I'm kind of looking at it here and there. Probably not here. I checked because this is where I haven't been yet, but I don't think there's anything here. That is not a secret, that's just another pathway that we already taken. Oh! I see something. Come on! Really? You baiting me like that? Looking up there. I'm looking at all the walls. Undying Shores, nope. Well, there's the key. There's a pathway leading here. I see. Alright, got it. Yeah, well, once I see where the door... You can kind of see that there is something up there, even if you're not looking. But it is kind of out of the way. Alright. So the next one is the Forgotten Sepulchre. That's gonna be fun. That's the second worst area in the game. This is the dark thing where you have to like keep moving or the darkness fucking eats you. Goo comes and eats you. I don't like it. Yeah, that's nice. 80% poisoned. Just in case we use this for the boss. Alright. Our mutations are fine. Yeah, this is gonna be hard, but that's the intent. Alright, let's go. High-ranking Dignitator Spurcher became a torturous labyrinth, reaches fading into obscurity and myth. Follow the light. What is that? Remind me what that is? 4,000 for that thing. I recall it not being good, but I don't remember what it is. Ah, fuck. Pause. Sepulchre. Sepulchre. Temple shown. Spider room. That's not it. To be seen, darkness is a mechanic. Appears darkness apparent temporary accident. The player has been away from the lifetime. Darkness begins to eat away at the hell when it increases. But don't be too early. Dark trackers can find scores. What? Nothing? It just doesn't tell me. It's some kind of lantern. What if I just search for lantern? Or light. Night light? Oh, it's a night light. Unique deployable skill found in a Forgotten Sepulchre that helps in dealing with the darkness by summoning a temporary light at the target location and has no other function. It's always behind a golden door at the level entrance. 2-minute recharge. This response to a light impact like without temporary light, bouncing spawn light so activates if you play as light or what? Yeah, that's light. No. Alright. Go down! Fucking cling constantly. Oh my god, no, fuck off. I don't care if it's an extra slot. I'm not getting the fucking cursed chest in the sepulcher of all places. More health. This is basically one area where I'm just not gonna get the curse. I can get it anywhere else. Not here. Where am I? Oh, I probably need this. I could get it and then just chill out and kill Malaise enemies. Maybe if I find a shop, I'll try that. Because then I can just buy the cough syrup afterwards to counteract. Okay. Piss off, everyone. I always forget to use the Malaise elites to the Tainted Flask. For once I didn't forget. I really wish the UI told me how many elites I've killed so far. Really? How long is this level? That's another elite. For the chop. Jesus. What's with the birds? There's like 4 explosive birds in one place. Good thing I have so much reach. I'm not talking much because I'm focusing on the whole thing. I just have to run until the malaise is dealt with at least. Do I even want one? I don't want these. Maybe a deck if I can find one. Upgrading the Ice Armor is kind of pointless. Because I just use it for the invulnerability anyway. Doesn't really upgrade any other way. Okay, now we can stop and think, where the fuck am I? I left this here, sadly. Just more damage, please. I almost ran out of light there. I've already been here. There's a scroll fragment. There's an area this way. That thing looks like a car. Where am I going? Teleporter. There's a store up here. Let's check it. If I can get a better... Well, honestly, I don't know. Maybe just food. Food? No food. Weapons. You cannot offer anything better than what I already have. Maybe a shield. Decent shield. It's a bit late for greed. I like that early. Nah, I'm good. Okay. I'm gonna have to platform up there somehow. Haven't been this way yet. Looks safer than the platforming. No, I don't need either of these. Alright, platforming it is. Okay, well, that was nothing. Alright. I don't like the platforming in this game. Okay. The secret is gonna be here. I see the plants, but I can't afford to stop right now. Fuck. I guess I will stop here. There, third key done, before the fucking biome is done. Alright. So I need the key here. I'm assuming it's gonna be here, unless I missed it somewhere. Doesn't look like it. I kind of broke this guy, I think. Because he started attacking while still transforming, and then when he transformed into an elite, he didn't reset his HP. I don't actually know if they reset their HP. Maybe they don't. Let's get more HP. I absolutely... Okay, Malaise cleared. No, you're not gonna move. Greed Shield. I know I said it's a bit late for it, but it is free. Nah, it's not. Oh, I'm going backwards. Why am I rushing? We already cleared the Malays. Stop. Between 12 and 14 it's not a big deal, so let's just go for brutality for more of this stuff. I don't actually know where I'm going now. I have the 3 keys. Got the crypt key. So I guess that answers that part of the question. I left a carrot behind, but I don't need it yet. Got that. Left an enemy there, but we don't need to go back. There is only one exit from here, so it's probably not a big deal which one I choose. Well, technically 2. So I kind of do need to know where I'm going. I'm gonna look it up when we get there. You can find that by accident. Alright, well, we have enough health. Sort of. Let's just go survival and increase our damage with both of these. Research notebook. The bodies have woken up again. In this darkness, I can no longer continue my experiments on the Malays here. Wow. Clock room. Or a hidden option. Guardian's Haven. Okay, I don't know where this mission goes. Does anyone knows after I got the 3 keys? I don't want to look it up because it would be spoilers. Raven's not here right now. Does anyone know? Once you find your keys, head to High Peak Castle. Wait, this is the other secret. Once you have all 3 Moonflower keys, you can finally get the High Peak Castle. High Peak Castle. High Peak Castle would mean Haven. Guardian's Haven. Not the Clock Room. That's Clock Room. The Clock Room has the exit of Hive Peak Castle, Derelict Distillery, Infested Sprickveld, Dracula's Castle. Guardian's Haven has the exit of High Peak Castle, that's the same shit, plus Throne Room. It doesn't really matter which one I take, beyond the fact that I prefer the giant over the clock boss. I don't want— Raven! Where are you? Moonflower key path. There's a secret corner behind 3 doors, which can open Moonflower keys. I know High Peak Castle, but do both of these actually go there? Clock Room and Guardian Haven. I think both of them go there, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Guardian Haven goes there at least. I guess I'm just gonna go. Clock Room, that's the Clock Tower boss. I'm pretty sure Guardian Haven, this is the giant. The giant goes to the castle. I'm pretty sure about that, unless they changed it. In which case there would be no way to tell. I used to be pretty good at fighting the giant. I don't know about it anymore. It's fine. If I just remember how to fight this proper, I'll be fine. We don't have a benefit from that. I'm gonna go to poison because my weapon does have poison synergy. Okay. Another boss I haven't fought in over 5 years. He's bigger than I remember. You here? The Balaise has really had its way with you. Yes, indeed. In keeping with your arrogance, which has brought nothing but ruin on the kingdom. This is a shitty voice, in spite of all my warnings. Not a shred of hope is left to us. Die! Alright. just gonna drink, fuck it. Really fuck that part up. It's fine though. Really? And done. That was a bad fight, but it's fine. You were a model for all of us. What drove you to all this destruction? You even managed to destroy your own body. My king. You are an incorrigible ass. There we go. That wasn't so bad. I might as well replace that. No, we don't want that. No, the weapon is definitely not good against the giant. I love the electric whip against the giant because you actually don't have to get on the fist to hit the eyeball. You can just spam on the ground and you're still gonna hit it just fine. And I really like that. Hype Castle. Oh, it's blessed. That's gonna be very good for us. Also, at some point I got an extra flask from Tainted Flask. I used that up here, so we actually went even. But yes, back when I was running this game on 5BC, my preferred path was through the giant, so I have a lot of experience fighting it. We're gonna keep this. We want Hype Castle. So we're not... Wait, no, that's Dracula's castle. We don't care about that. We're gonna go Hype Castle. And then at the end of Hype Castle there are the 3 doors. I unlocked 2 doors, that's why I have the blueprint of whatever you get out of it. But I never got 3 keys. Because I assume I never went to the Sepulchre, because I just don't want to deal with that. And if we win here, we never will. Stop. Jesus. It's a good thing health is mostly just a suggestion at this point, because I'm restoring so much health. These are 11. I cannot get an upgrade here. I could get one for a shield, but we don't care about that. Yeah, let's just pick this up. Let's not wait with that. Okay, I'm gonna spam survival until we get to 30. And then the rest will go to health. We already have 20,000, so it's not that important. Damage is gonna be very important. I hate those enemies. What's with the electricity? Am I doing that? Can I fucking hit, please? Okay, well, getting hit doesn't matter, because I'm already on max health. Fucking hate that enemy. You just can't get near it. Okay, we're back to where we were. Let's continue up for now. The original path. To run, extra jump, blah blah blah. No. I know what they do when they do that, when I pick up something. Melee is already cleared! What? We just started! Huh. Just kill the elite next to a normal enemy and you're fine. Fuck. That's it, that's my comment on that. Finish that before he gets to jump. Spinning either. No fun allowed for you guys. I'm the king. I can get fun. I can have fun, not you. Your fun is destructive. I hate that. Don't need that. Oh. People fled this room hastily, judging by the mess they left behind. I wonder who they were. Can't check anything else. Well, that's the king and the queen, I assume. The king is like ripped up. And the spiders prefer that painting. I don't know why. Jesus. The hand is above the king's suspicion, which is more than I can say for the giant. Though I secretly hope he's okay, we've not seen him in a while now. There's a strange taste to the food since the old cook was offed. The hand doesn't seem to mind though, so I just hold my nose and dream of custard. The king is convinced of the existence of a plot against his life. While such a plot may have cause to exist, I've seen no evidence of it. Worse, the food hasn't been up to standard since he had the cook executed. Kingside. The king came to my quarters to personally remove the portrait of the giant and I together. I understand his frustration, but my men were rattled. I'm not dealing with that. Fuck off. I don't know how to fight them without getting hit at least once. Dodging plants a bomb. No. Just burst it down before it gets to attack. Yeah, I guess that works. The third key. We have so many keys now. I'm just gonna one-shot it with the scissors. Probably the safest bet when it's not alone. Hayabusa gauntlets. I feel like I got that blueprint before. I just died after I got it. Okay, we've been here before. Oh? Oh! Unlock. Unlock. Unlock! And that is the acceptance blueprint. We finished the quest. Now I just have to finish the level. If I could upgrade Foresight. Not for Foresight itself, but the poison damage gets increased. I just don't know if this is a mimic or not. We didn't get it anyway. Alright, this way. Master's Keep Throne Room. A great big room for a great big painting. The seal of the king is recognizable at the center. As for the rest, that's a skull. We don't need these. Well, no. There we go. This is not an upgrade, but we can sell it for money. And that's how you get that. You don't need to parkour or anything, just use your head. Now, I am noticing that this place sadly doesn't seem to go to the Queen. Unless it's down here. I mean, I didn't check that. Hold on. I will check the wiki as well once I explored everything. Dagger of Profit, good job. Hahaha, see, I'm laughing. There are 2 chests here, which is nice. 1 enemy. There were not many enemies in this area. There's also some treasure up there. High Peak Castle. Yeah, it's only the throne room and the Master's Keep, so we cannot fight the Queen from here, sadly. It was an either-or situation, and we went for the keys. That should be the last of it. No. Oh. We have a lot of money, but just nowhere to spend it. This area should have a chef somewhere. Did I miss it? Doesn't have any doors, just these 2. I'm pretty sure one is a weapon and one is a skill. Well, from here we're gonna go to the throne room because we wanna give the secret boss another try. Last time I sadly died to it, but I know I can do it. I don't know if this weapon is good for it though. Oh, one at a time. Serenade. I could replace Ice Armor for Serenade. It is guaranteed damage. Especially if I can reforge it for... No, you know what? Because the observatory has stuff that it's platforming, and I kind of want to do that this time around. There are some blueprints that I can only get that way. Are we done then? This is a really small map. I guess there's some extra behind the doors, but still. There is no chef around here? I thought there were. It's weird that the doors that you exit out of aren't marked as visited. A little distracting. Oh well. Throne room. Well-prepared journey is the key to success. Okay, Hayabusa Gauntlets. Inflicts critical hits if the victim has less than 40% HP. That is a boss killer if I ever seen one. Acceptance. Amount of kills required to remove a curse is reduced by 50%, but consuming food curses you. I don't get... why is that acceptance? How does that... because there is a weapon that curses you for 1. I'm assuming it doesn't just negate that. Well, let's unlock it. Alright. I'm gonna switch to the poison one over time. Everything else seems fine. Yay. I am not going to change my mutations yet. This isn't that difficult of a boss. If I can remember the dance. One can admire the full splendor of the island from this vantage point and the full extent of its infection by the Malays. My king? How is that possible? Huh? Wait, you're not the king. Did you steal his body? Thief! Ow. Nice. Okay, fuck this. That was terrible. I need more practice with these bosses. I used up all my flask. Well, the last area has a lot of elites, so we can get at least 1 back, and I'm pretty sure there is 1 chef, so we can get 2 back. And that should be good enough. Everything is fine. Astrolab. This is where most of the experiments to find a cure failed. The overhead strike can actually hit the books, which is nice. Jesus, where did you come from? Ooh. It's 4 stats, that would increase my health a lot. You know what? Let's take it. It's a little less damage, but damage isn't really my problem. And I will immediately buy a flask. No reason to save that, since we're never gonna get enough from the other one. Getting hit on its own, I don't even care anymore. They can't hit me enough for it to actually matter unless I really mess up. Really nice equipment. Oh, copper. What with a nice finish and perfect soldering. All this just to look at shiny dots in the sky. This tells us a lot about the Beheaded. He is very mechanically apt. Doesn't care much about astrology. Also, Raven, welcome back. You kind of missed it. We just completed the quest at this point. We couldn't go to the Queen from there, so we're just going here now. Many books on astronomy. Stellar Bots, Stars and Their Influence on the Human Body, Volume 2. Howling Dreams, Sleeping Better During a Full Moon, Volume 26. Revised Treatise on Galaxies and Their Influence on String Theory and Tears in Spacetime, Volume 328. Constellations, Pro or Con, Volume 1. That's a new edition. My primary objective is to get the blueprint on the top of the tower here. That is really hard to get, and we have to do the fucking platforming for that. If I have to, I'll die trying to get it, because the blueprints are more important right now. Okay, there's nothing interesting down here. But I will clear the map first before I try that, just so I know exactly what I'm dealing with. Really? Get the fuck up there. Funnily, this is the first bird I meet in this run. Well, we went a pathway. Oh, really? We went a pathway that just didn't have birds. Another random guy. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the secret level. Spoilers, if you haven't been here, be advised. fuck down here? Morningstar is like... It's reliable. I'll say that much. Because you can get it anytime. Get out there. Oh boy. Alright. Something happened there. What's this? But I'm at 4 BC, returned to the game after a year. I'm so rusty. I returned to the game after 5 years. I used to play this a lot and then I just kind of stopped, but I decided to come back. Wow, this guy got humiliated. What fraudulent? Everyone has different skill level that they're good at. It's like, it's not, oh. 12. This would be an upgrade. Let me check. It's not a shame. It's just a game. And that even rhymes. Well, I might as well try to buy it. We can get a rank 14 if we're lucky. No, it's just a 12. Is that worth it? It's almost not worth it. I guess I'll come back once we know what we're dealing with. Oh, hold on. Really? Fucking... I hate dummies. I mean, more present to get you there. Well, I only really played this on stream, but let us all agree under the... How the fuck do I say this? Hold on, I'm getting murdered here, give me a second. Let us all join in unison in the fact that none of us can clear the game with a Cursed Sword. How about that? I don't have assist mode on now. It's just normal. Well, unless you mean like the little settings that you can get. I have one setting on for unveiling secret like treasures in the walls and stuff, because I don't have the eyes to see those. Okay, let's just keep moving, I guess. The tower. If there is one thing I don't like about this area, hold on, a billion enemies on me again. If there is one thing I don't like about this area is this tower. It's extremely confusing how to climb it. I'm being very sloppy. I'm not gonna beat the boss like this. My fucking God. Just too slow to kill the bird before it hit me. Because I thought if I can pull that off. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the other one either. That didn't work out like that. Let's open all the doors so I don't have to do this again. This is the worst part. Things, the books. Okay, well, Malay's cleared. Now we don't have to worry. We don't have to hurry that much. I'm still going to. That's not gonna change, sadly. Oh boy. How did I... Okay, you know what? I just made it somehow anyway, but... And that gave me +1 health flask. We now have the 2 that this level is gonna give us. That's all we're really gonna have. Morningstar for the win. Oh, sorry. Isn't Gastro worth it? Gastro is poor unless we use the Netherlands and friends in Gastro is fine. I just prefer the health flask because I can carry those into the boss fight, and you can't carry the Gastro into the boss fight. Hold on. There we go. Open the doors. Okay. So there is the key we want. It's a really shitty area. And then we can climb up there and get the blueprint. Generally speaking, for final bosses, I take adrenaline, recovery, and I guess soldiers, whatever it's called. The bonus health. Just a really tanky build. I did miss a few enemies. Let's grab those first. I said before, by the way, recently, this run, I'm collecting blueprints. If I have to die to get this fucking key, I will. Because that's currently more important than just beating a boss I already beat once. But that blueprint has been there since I unlocked 5 PC. So we're gonna go and get it somehow. Did I get everything? There's an enemy over there and the 2 elites up there. Go, what doesn't kill him? I used to be tactics, but because some of these new weapons exist, nowadays I go survival primarily. You know what? Sure, I'll take that. We're gonna keep this La Baguette here, just in case we really fuck up the platforming and need more health. Alright. So this whole thing is risky, and then we have to go jump over lava to get the key. I fucking hate that. I was trying to grab onto the wall and I just wouldn't grab onto the wall. I don't know how we're expected to do that. Because if you fall too far, you can't double jump anymore. I hate that so fucking much. I would guarantee that's the hardest blueprint to get in the entire fucking game. Because that's just an impossible platforming. Can I go to the Astrolabe from the Queen? No? So I have to choose. God damn it. Why did they make every single DLC unable to go to the secret? Why is that? That seems so contradictory. You're like locking me out of a big chunk of the game because I'm playing a DLC. What the fuck is the point then? What's the low reason of not going? Better question. I'm probably just gonna die here because I don't like this weapon. What's the low reason of getting to the Astrolabe from the hand? Nah, you know what? I don't like this weapon. Giant is not a DLC, that's just a normal enemy. I'm pretty sure. But also you don't have to go to the giant to get to the hand, so I assume either way no. Okay, well, why can't we get to the Queen from High Peak Castle then? Isn't she in the castle? I know she's in the lighthouse, but they didn't have to choose that. They made her be there, so it's not an excuse. Let's hate ourselves a little bit. I have no idea. I should have swung it a few times to even know how it attacks. That's the first time I took. I didn't even know how it swings. Should probably test that before I go out. Maybe next time. What is this purple thing? Well, the rest is kind of bad. First it pierces the enemy, placing you behind it. Sure, let's give it a try. Oh, it's really weird. It's red. What's really weird is that with this weapon, you know, when I'm playing reactively and the enemy is attacking me, I dodge behind them. But then if I attack afterwards, it puts right in front of them again. So I have to attack instead of dodging to get behind them, but that risks me getting hit anyway. Can I get a better weapon, please? Well, there's a death size, that's pretty good. It is pure red. We might just go for the site if we get enough money. Wait. Oh, it's a wall. My favorite weapons are the scythe, the scissor, the electric whip, infantry bow, and there are a bunch of weapons that I don't mind if I have to play them. But I wouldn't be able to list them. This is a really weird weapon. I mean, I'm doing decently, but that might not be because of the weapon. Baseball. A lot of people say baseball bat. I tried it once. I didn't see it. Promenade is cursed right now. We finished the quest, so we don't need to go to the promenade anymore. If I want to go to the Queen, what's my best option? Star Fury feels promising, but I just never tried it, like, properly. One moment. Yeah, we're going Stealth Village. Blackbridge, that means sewers. Promenade could be as well, but we established that we don't like the promenade. Hold on. First of all, I'm spelling this. You can long roll with this weapon. There are a few weapons that can do that. Brom sucks on dummies. Yeah, I hate the dummies. Fuck the dummies. I never want to deal with them. Let's go back to the store and get the proper weapon real quick. I don't actually mind this weapon as much as I thought, but it would be really awkward in like higher levels. Question. Is the Medusa head melee or ranged? I'm assuming it's ranged, but yeah. Let's put the meat skewer away. We can use that for like porcupack or something. Now we finally have a real weapon. A real weapon. I just have to emphasize. Toxic sewer. This is probably where we're gonna go, but let me look around. And there's a part we haven't gone to yet, and we left behind some food. Oh, that's just... yeah, that's just that. Well, hold on. A lot of the times this has... yeah, this exactly. I can get some extra money from this. Okay, who here hates the Arboretum? Say I. I. We don't need the health. Tactics? It depends on the weapon. Some tactics weapons can be really strong. But tactics in general is the worst color. The mutations are so bad. I don't know why they're so bad, but there's just nothing you can take if you're doing anything but a purple weapon. I very much prefer the sewers for a second area to go to. I have a lot of practice with it. Okay, we unlocked acceptance. I don't know when I'm gonna use it. I feel like a few times I got 2 Moonflower keys, and then I looked up what 3 of them gives me, saw that it's acceptance and it's shit, and I just decided to never do it. The funny thing is, Electric Whip is actually one of the few purple weapons that do work with those mutations. Most of them don't, because Tactics wants you to use a ranged weapon, usually a bow, but bows suck ass in this game. They just, pretty much every single one of them is bad. So you're never gonna use them, but if you don't use them, then purple is shit. Adrenaline is good, yeah. That's for melee attacks. I use adrenaline all the time, even when I'm going green. But just look at these. I don't know if I'm missing any. The best mutations in purple are Acrobatic Pack. I beat the game with that before. I used Electric Whip and the Poison Bow, whatever, Alchemic Carbine, I think. Because I just applied poison with the dodges, and then the Electric Whip had poison synergy and just murdered everything. That's a good combo. Barb Tift sucks because it needs bows and bows suck. Crowfoot is decent. I also use this against ground bound bosses like the secret boss, the concierge or whatever the fuck it's called. Hunter's Instincts is shit. Generally anything that reduces skill cooldown is kinda bad because skill cooldowns are already not that punishing. You don't need these. Networking is kinda bad because you kinda want this effect on the weapon itself, you know, piercing bow. Electric whip just hits everything in range, that kind of stuff. Networking adds something that you would want by baseline. Parting Gift causes a bomb to appear when you kill an enemy with a ranged attack. This is so bad, it's an affix on like 90% of weapons. And a lot of amulets as well. Just drop a bomb when you dodge or whatever. And you have to kill here, which is even worse, and then it's like nothing damage. It's just so bad. It's chaotic tactics, but you have to kill enemies for it. And if you're killing enemies, chances are you aren't killing everything else because of networking like effects. Piercing damage or AoE or whatever. Point Blank is pretty much the best perk for purple. It works extremely well with electric whip. It works extremely well with infantry bow. Basically, those are the only two ranged weapons that matter in this game. You can use this with any bow, but you know, bows are shit, so it's gonna be shit. And for a lot of bows, you actually don't want to be close, so it's like counterproductive for those. Ranger's Gear. Your next range attack after using a skill inflicts 180 bonus damage. Again, that scales. The numbers we don't care about, we just care about the mechanic. And this, like, how often do you use skills? Not very often. And this, compare Ranger's Gear to something like, I don't know, Initiative. Your first melee attack on an enemy inflicts bonus damage. That means you're more likely to one-shot an enemy. That's good. Or compare it to something like Counterattack. The attack following a successful parry inflicts a lot of damage. I mean, I have a bunch of points, just don't worry about that. This needs parry. That happens a lot more often than you using a skill. You need a very specific build for this to be useful, and just spamming the gear, the whatever. Ripper. Melee attacks cause 6 projectiles stuck in the enemy to fall out, each one dealing 100. And this uses the projectile mechanic of bows, which is what makes bows suck. So this sucks. Support is another one that's pretty good. I use this. My old strategy was Electric Whip with Point Blank, of course, for the free damage, and support using 2 turrets. So I deploy the turrets. They apply all kind of dots because I reforge them until they apply the dots. You know, poison, bleed, not electric. You know, the fire, that kind, and then have the electric whip synergize with all of them. And then you have support, which further increases your damage because you have the deployed skills everywhere, the fucking turrets everywhere. It's a very specific playstyle that I used to play, which made it good. Without that playstyle, these two sucks ass. Tactical Retreat. Dodging an attack at the last moment slows down your enemies for 1 second. Compare this with Adrenaline. I don't even have to go up. We all know what Adrenaline does. After you dodge at the last moment, your attacks within 5 seconds heal you. Which one do you want? Do you want healing? That is basically the best thing you can have against anything, especially bosses. Because Adrenaline against bosses is just free healing. You dodge an attack every now and then and you get free healing. Or do you want to slow enemies down for 1 second? And then there is Tranquility, which is the opposite of Point Blank. I mean, if you have a ranged weapon, it's good, but most ranged weapons suck ass, so you're not gonna use it. 1 second. Sorry, I just have to blow my nose. So yeah, I don't know if I'm missing anything. In fact, real quick, that says mutations. Just in case I'm missing some like godlike fucking purple mutation. Support partner attack, Reaper range, Bard, Sniper, crowd, attack, see. No, I got all of them. So these are just all suck. Fada277, hello, welcome to the stream, thank you for the follow. We are complaining about game balance right now. I really feel like a lot of these, the fact that most of these need you to use a ranged weapon, I don't know if the mutation needs to be reworked or the ranged weapons, because I don't think a ranged weapon is anyone's favorite weapon. Hold that thought, NED. We're gonna talk about that. Whereas, okay, now that we're now I want to do this. We checked all the purple ones. Let's check all the red ones just for comparison, because I also had a hold up with a lot of the red ones, but now that I'm using them, it's pretty good. Adrenaline is good. It's the best healing for bosses. I don't think I need to say anything else about that. Combo. It's good with certain weapons. With certain fast weapons. Like, you're not gonna use this with the sight or the scissors or whatever. You're gonna use this with flawless. You're gonna... Not flawless. What, the piercing one? The piercing spear. You're gonna use this with, I guess, baseball bat. You're gonna use this with all the small weapons, the impaler, yeah. The small weapons, you know, frantic sword or whatever the hell. You're gonna use this with those. But even then, 2.5 seconds is enough to basically kill any base enemies, and a lot of bosses make it really hard to keep the combo going. So you're not gonna stack it up very much. This is good with weapons that are inherently fast enough where you can hit twice or 3 times per opening, and then you're just naturally getting a few percent extra damage. Frenzy is Adrenaline's little brother. It's an active speed buff, which... Okay, there are 2 ways to evaluate Frenzy. The baseline way is when you kill 8 enemies, you get a speed buff, and then you can rush through an area, and then you get the speed buff. It keeps going, and every time you hit something, you heal, which is fine. I prefer Adrenaline in that case. Or, if you have a weapon that says, after hitting an enemy or after killing an enemy, you get a speed buff for 5 seconds. This just becomes better than Adrenaline, except for bosses. Because then you just always have a speed buff, then you're just always healing as long as you're killing stuff. Initiative is good for exploration if you're going red, because it lets you one-shot things, which can help for like Cursed Sword, Misericord, that kind of weapons where you want to one-shot enemies. Then you take initiative. Swift Sword, yeah, sure. Killer Instinct sucks ass. It's the same skill cooldown reduction garbage that we don't want. Melee attacks slow down enemies for 0.4 seconds. Obviously it scales. By itself it sucks. But we do have Heart of Ice. Attacking a slowed, stunned, frozen or rooted enemy at close range reduces skill cooldowns by some seconds. Works with both melee and ranged weapons. You would think, oh, this is skill cooldown, it sucks because all the other skill cooldowns sucked. The difference is that if you have this and melee, you're just getting this with every single attack. And you can have like permanent ice armor and just gimmicky shit like that, which can carry a run. And it works against bosses too, I'm pretty sure. They don't get slowed down. What I don't know is whether the slow debuff still gets applied. But they just don't get slowed down. And yes, there is also Where is it? It's down here. Frostbite. Enemies suffer 52 DPS per stack of slow applied to them. Frozen targets count as having max stacks for this effect. Yes, you can also take this because then you're applying a dot every time you hit them. Yeah, if the debuff is dead, then you can just gimmick your way through bosses with Heart of Ice and something like Ice Armor. Or just put something down that deals a lot of damage and you can keep putting it down or whatever. Not deployed skills though, because you can only have a skill deployed once. It doesn't matter a cooldown or whatever. But yeah, in that sense, I guess you can say melee is shit. Unless you go a melee build, because then it can be good. Porcupine is good, no questions about it. It's one of the better damage dealing things, and not even damage, it's just basically the same thing. One time I had a build where I used Porcupine with a legendary torch in the backpack. So every time I dodged through enemies, it applied burning, and I just got free synergy from that. You can do that kind of gimmicky stuff. Predator sucks. I can't think of a single situation where this would help you. Like, I don't know what this does. Melee kills make you invisible for 1 second. Like, okay. That doesn't do anything. Scheme. Your next melee attack after using a skill inflict bonus damage. It's shit. We already talked about this effect. I don't have katana, so I wouldn't know that. Tainted Flask is good in the long term, especially if going red. Because flask charges are the single most valuable thing in the entire game. And this gives you free flask charges. In the last run, that made it to the secret area and then I died to the fucking platforming again. I got 2 charges out of this over the course of the run. And I got this about halfway through. So you can probably get 2 or 3 charges easy if you get it early, because you're doing like a red run and you're very aggressive. Vengeance. 60% damage dealt for 8 seconds and minus damage 3 seconds being wounded. I'm sure someone likes this. I don't like anything that needs to get hit. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a face flask run, then sure, go wild, but I feel like there is gimmick and then there is gimmick. And the face flask is a ladder. But if you're not using the face flask, yeah, okay, so here's the big thing. If you're not using face flask, you're not using vengeance. But if you're not using vengeance, you're not using face flask. So they like cancel each other out to the point where you're never gonna use either, because you need one to get the other, and you're not gonna preemptively get either of them. So yeah. For survivor mutations, these are the best ones. These are just downright the best ones. That's why I like to go for survival. Berserker Kingdom, if the melee attack reduces damage you take by some, can stack up to 90%. Makes you immune to stuns, of course. I always wanted to try this, but the fact that you have to keep killing to stack it up and you have to keep killing a lot and it doesn't work with bosses makes it pretty hard to utilize. So I don't really like this one. Blind Fate. Successful parries reduce skill cooldown by 3.2. This is another skill cooldown one. I don't like it. I do see that a super defensive build that just goes parry, 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 ice armor, go wild, ice armor goes off, parry, parry, parry. You can use ice armor like every 10 seconds. Sure, you can do that. I would rather do something else. Yes, if you have Iron Staff, you can take Blind Fate because it's just free cooldown reduction, and you can go wild while also parrying, while also using Ice Armor like every 10 seconds. Yes. And also, Alucard Shield. That one also works with this. Counter attack is good if you're going for parry. I prefer dodging rather than parrying, so I don't really use this. But I don't blame anyone who just prefers parrying over dodging and just takes this for free damage. It's fine. Just not for me. Extended healing. I don't think you should use this. Like, I get the idea, because normally the flask heals 60% HP, and this heals 100 over 12 seconds. That's a considerable increase, and during that, maybe against bosses, if you get hit once and preemptively start healing, and then you don't care if you get hit more, because you're just gonna heal it anyway, sure. It's a little gimmicky, but I guess it can work. Gastronomy is good. The only reason I don't ever use it is because there are better stuff. And also it's shit up against bosses, but you know, it goes without saying. Hold that thought. Hair of Ice we talked about. You're not gonna use it without melee, but if you use it with melee, it's really good. Kill Rhythm. I never had the opportunity to use this. It's probably good against with weapons that have like two modes, like the laser sword or whatever. Because then you can alternate them. You're meant to alternate them, and then you get attack speed. That feels like the intended behavior. The problem with most of those weapons is that you don't have a shield, which just inherently makes them worse. But we do have the power that lets you parry anyway, so if you use one of those weapons you can use that instead. It's a little convoluted. I wouldn't use it, but I can see when you would. Necromancy is the single best, well, survival thing in the game. At least for exploration. I wouldn't bring it into the boss fight. But for exploration, you just burst through everything. You max out your survival, you're hitting 3% health for every kill. It basically keeps you topped off permanently. You're not gonna die once you get some survival with Necromancy. Speaking of, I am taking Necromancy right now, but let's keep going. Soldier's Resistance. Soldier's Resistance sucks, except for one thing. If you combine it with recovery, time available to recover your health after being hit is now 3 times as long. If you combine those against bosses, you basically become immortal. Take Adrenaline on top of that and you're just never gonna die against bosses. I shouldn't say that because you still will die sometimes against bosses, but it's really hard. Because you have so much health and regen so much that they're just gonna they're gonna have a really hard time killing you. Other than that, I wouldn't take it. Spite. Successful parries and deflected shots inflict damage. Asterisk C counterattack. What doesn't kill me? Recover 2.4 HP after parrying a melee attack. Again, if you prefer parrying over dodging, then use this over Adrenaline. That's about it. And then there are general mutations which are basically exist to enable gimmicks. Most of them are kind of shit, but some of them are really good. Acceptance. I don't know when you would use it. I'm trying to think, but also Alienation. Upon clearing a curse of at least 5 stacks, you are healed based on the amount of curse stacks you had. Also increases the number of kills required to lift the curse by 50%. The problem is, yeah, you would think that this would be good with weapons that curse you. But the thing is, with those weapons, you're never gonna clear that curse. And frankly, you don't want to, because there's another mutation that you would be using that wants as high stacks as possible. You would never want to clear it. Ammo is shit, for obvious reasons. Increase your maximum health by 100%, but deactivate all sources of healing except for recovery. This is... You can take this and recovery and either adrenaline or soldiers... What the fuck is it called? Soldiers resistance. If and only if you get to the final boss and you don't have any flasks left. Because then you don't care about... No, wait, all other sources, so don't take adrenaline, take resistance. Yeah. If you don't have any flasks left, then you can do that. Because it's your best chance. Take note, once you get to the final boss, you can get about 20,000 health just from your stats. Then you get like 40% from this if you're green. So that's like 28,000. And then you take that inside. This says maximum health, so I'm assuming it's after everything else. So you have like 56,000 health. You're not dying, especially if you also have recovery. You're not dying against the boss at that point. Yes, you can get 20,000 with anything, but Soldier's resistance isn't gonna be as good, because it maxes out at 40% if you have high survival. Otherwise it's a lot lower, and your max health will be a lot lower. But yeah, you can get like 50,000+ health with that inside. You don't need that if you had flasks, but there is a use case. Demon Strength. You deal 30% more damage as long as you are cursed. This bonus is increased by 2% per curse stack you have. You could combine it with Alienation to increase the curse stacks, but there is a maximum of 750 stacks. Above 50 stacks it doesn't scale anymore. So after that it's just a useless mutation. If you're a madman and you're using like Curse Sword, Misery Scourge, or just generally want to do a cursed run for some reason, well, you can't really do a cursed run unless you're using those. Then you use this. There's just no question about that. I don't know why you would do that, but it's an option. Disengagement. Once the items your head falls below 15%, a force field protects you for 5 seconds. 5 seconds is not nearly enough for this to be impactful. Don't take this. It's a crutch. It sucks. Emergency Triage. Head Flash only has a 35% HP, but the use speed is increased by that much, and they completely protect you from damage for 2 seconds. I use this for my first ever secret boss skill. I know the value. The point is, against bosses that just rip apart your HP, it doesn't matter how much health the flask restores. Because all it matters is that it puts you into non-blinking health. If your health is not blinking, no strike can actually kill you, it just puts you on 1 health. And if you get put on 1 health and you use Emergency Triage to immediately heal and get protected for 2 seconds, you get put out of blinking health so you can survive another hit. And you can do that as many times as you have flasks. It's a bit cheesy, but it does work against bosses like that. You're not gonna take this if you have anything but full flasks though, because it's just wasting a mutation at that point. Frostbite we talked about, you're not gonna take it unless you're doing a Heart of Ice build, in which case you have to take it. Instinct to Master a critical skill cooldowns by 0.24 seconds is shit. It's a generic skill cooldown reduction thing. I don't take this. Masochist. Trap damage is capped at 10% of your max HP. I'm reading this because I also don't remember what these do, because I don't use half of these ever. Trap damage is capped at 10% of your max HP. When hit by a trap, your movement speed increases by 20% for 20 seconds. I mean, get good, I guess. Don't get hit by traps, it's not that difficult. If it was anything else but speed increase, I don't know why you would want speed increase when you're dealing with traps, because a speed increase actually makes it harder to avoid traps. Because usually traps are spaced out in a way that adheres to your base speed. So if you have a speed increase, you can roll through that some spikes and just roll right into another spikes. You're gonna take less damage, but you could also just take no damage if you didn't take this. Midas Blood is probably good early, but instead of taking advantage of when I lose health, I would just take stuff that makes me not lose health. The only reason you would take this is because you're going for the achievement to collect 200,000 gold. That's the only reason you would go for it. I mean, if you have golden armor, maybe that would work, but I would have to do the math. No Mercy. Execute mobs under 15% health. Effect hard for bosses. Ask Raven about this. He loves this. I never used it. I don't know. I don't know when you would ever use it, because 15% is pretty low. At that point, you can probably just one-shot them if you get one more point. I mean, for bosses, it's 7.5% health. At that point, you basically won. I don't know. Some people love it, I just don't really get it. Recovery is awesome against bosses. Against final bosses specifically. Because you can just keep hitting and you're not gonna lose any health. Velocity. Speed buffs that from multiple kills is now 3 times as long. This synergizes well with Frenzy, but I would rather take neither than having to take Velocity, because it's not a good mutation. Yeah. And then Igdar Orus Lee Ox, aka YOLO. Saves you 1 time if you die prematurely while not cursed. Cannot be picked up after first mutation selection. Cannot be dropped once picked up, even if used. Just don't. Just learn to play better instead of relying on this thing, because it just locks into a mutation that basically doesn't do you any good. Just fucking take adrenaline if you're that scared of dying. Wow, that took a while. Hold on. Since we're doing that, are there any mutations I'm still missing? Let's see. Common Vengeance melee open. I'm missing open wounds. Melee attacks inflict bleeding, which is good. It's a 1.5 second base duration, but it's always 1.5 seconds. It gives you a synergy that you can immediately synergize your weapon with. Synergies can make a weapon go really crazy, so never sleep on those. An open wounds just applies a synergy straight away. Okay, that's the only mutation I'm missing from Brutality. Did I not? I thought I had it, this. I guess not. I'm not missing any tactics, we already checked that. As for survival, and I guess I spy. No, I got all of them, and colorless. I'm missing gold plating. Lose gold instead of health when hit. The gold lost is proportional to the health loss prevented. I can guarantee this is pretty good against the final boss. Just any final boss. Because by the time you get there, you have like 50,000 gold that you don't have anything to do with. So you just take gold plating and be immortal for a while. I probably picked it up once but died. Get rich quick, I am also missing that. Both of them are from mimics, by the way. Accumulate bonus gold for every enemy killed while you have an active speed boost and cash it in when it ends. Well, that's basically like make your own blessed biome. You take this early on to get a lot of money so you can customize your build better and then you swap away from it. I'm missing Wish, which is apparently a reward for beating the 3rd stage in Boss Rush. Maybe I should do Boss Rush at some point. Turns the next item picked legendary. Cannot be removed once activated, cannot be removed. Let's hope it was worth it. Wow, that's shit. Ania Stone Faction, welcome to the stream. I made 4 million gold once in gold plating that just held my attack button for spell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gold plating can be good if you make enough money. And there are mutations that make you money, so if you're planning that, then sure. Cursed Flask, I'm missing a lot of these. A cursor is... yeah, that's on cursed biomes, that's why I don't have it yet. Your health flask has infinite charges, but also curses you 20 times each time you use it. Oh, so you just, when you have any build with... fuck was it called? Demonic Strength, you just take Cursed Flask, use those flask like 50 times, and then you swap away from it. You got the max damage. Not we got plant gold lost its proportion percent of max HP that were lost, not directly to the damage. I don't know what that means. Is that good or bad? Damned Vigor. This is from Sore Losers, which is also a cursed biome thing. We don't have these yet. We'll get them at some point. Upon being dealt fatal damage, you stay alive for 2 seconds. If you kill any enemy while under this effect, you get back to 1 health point. Otherwise, when the effect disappears or you get hit while under it, you instantly die without any sort of protection applicable. This feels bad. Really, the only time I'm dying right now is to traps or bosses. Or because I don't give a shit. So if it's a tactics build and you have a million gold and you take a hit that would do 900, you would use all your gold. Oh, you lose a percentage of your gold equal to the percentage of your HP? Oh wait, base HP. Okay, hold on. I need to check this. Upon taking damage, player will lose amount of gold equal to HP loss in percentage times 550. If player has enough gold to lose, they will not lose any health. If they do not, they instead proportionally lose amount of health they can't pay for. Player does not flinch when damage absorbed, and this means that healing can be done safely if there is enough gold to absorb and sooner. Given the low amount of gold early in a round, you are more effective to win. Hold on. No, so it's percentage times 550. So for every full health bar, you lose 55,000. But if you have more health, you lose less percentage per hit. Like, imagine if you have... I think... Dracula, I think, deals like 3000 damage. So let's take that. Baseline, you have 20,000 health by then. 3,000 of that is 15%. So every time he hits you, you lose 8,000 gold, 8,250. But if you go full on stupid max HP build and you have like 50,000 health, because you decided to do that and fuck flasks, that means that it's only 6% of your health. Which means that every hit now only costs 3,300. So 3,300 per hit to completely absorb the hit. So what you would do is take gold plating, get a lot of money first, get to the final boss, take gold plating, soldier's resistance, dead inside. That puts you at like 56,000 health. You're just immortal. Done. Bitter max if you can use Midas blood to make a certain amount of gold that you're ready to spend. Yeah, I should probably try that once. I will want to get Midas touch at least once to get the achievement for 200,000 gold. If you get that achievement and you do that build, 3,300 lost per hit from the final boss. That means 200,000, 300. Well, you're gonna survive. You can just face tank the fucking boss, and there's nothing they can do about it. But also, if you get as much as you said like you can get 4 million if you exploit that. Yeah, you're just not dying at that point. If you die at that point, you were trying to die. Sure. Like, basically what I'm saying is, if you have that much health and gold plating and you still die, nothing would have saved you. There's just no hope for you at that point. Fucking climb up, Jesus. Well, I don't think so. I've done max HP runs before. That's how I killed Dracula. I can fight you by using Vampirism Tonic to face tank every hit for 10 minutes. I heal back to full. Dying with a full throughout gold play. Vampirism is an interesting thought for that. Does Vampirism also take away money in that case? I never want to tell people to uninstall a game if they're bad at it, but I mean, there is a limit. Spell again. That pressure weapon doesn't give you gold. It doesn't give you gold, but does it take gold instead of HP? HP. Speaking of HP. Ramparts. Where am I going right now? I'm trying to get to the Queen. I don't want to go to Ramparts if I can help it. I don't like that area. I'll take the food. Somehow I have low HP, I don't know what happened. I don't think it takes gold, there's not damage taken, there's no reason to use vampires to go to activate them, they are corrupted. Corrupted Prism? We're probably going to Corrupted Prism. We're trying to get to the Queen, and I never know what goes where. Knife dance. There is a map. The problem is it doesn't actually show everything except what you already did. Like, toxic sewers may take to prison depths, but I wouldn't know because I haven't been there before. Corrupted Prison. I'm probably gonna go to Corrupted Prison because that has a guaranteed Cursed Chest, which is a free stat up, and I always take that. Where am I? Fogman. Does not corrupted. Does prison depths have oh, dummies? Does it? I'm not actually sure. That's why I'm asking. The fog machines are kind of annoying too. Look at all the specters after me. No dummies? Well, that makes it a little better. Well, ice clear, perfect. We usually go to the Corrupted Prison. Well, does prison depths lead to the Queen? Does anyone know that? Ramparts, corrupted prison, Dracula's castle. We left a bunch of stuff back here. I'm gonna check what this is. We're going to the Black Bridge. That's the main thing that matters. Does prison depths lead to Black Bridge? Ancient. Apparently there's no prison depths on this level. So I guess I cannot go there regardless. Well, I don't like the promenade and I absolutely don't like the arboretum, so it's a bit hard to go prison depth. Anyway, someone earlier on mentioned that I should be forced to do a run where I use a bow. And to that I say, convince me to do the challenge and then we're gonna have that. I'll take that. Let's see if I can get a deck. Nope. By the way, if you're using a two-handed weapon, you want Cocoon. It lets you parry without a shield. Pretty interesting. They specifically made it for that because it's purple-green. Green has big weapons and purple has the two-handed bows and stuff. So it's specifically made for that. Apparently I just didn't come down here. We're gonna stack survival a little bit to increase our healing. We'll have two enemies back there. I'm gonna go back just for the healing. There we go. That's like 1.5% of my health. It makes a difference, okay? I guess we got everything now. So Giant 8 Pro and Cavern was the ideal path. You don't have to go to Cavern. I got to the Giant from... What did I do last time? Oh, the Sepulchre. Yeah, you have to go through Cavern. Yeah, I'll take the shield. Forgotten. It sounds like an Aprius Fool's version. Hayabusa gauntlets. Inflicts critical hits if the victim has less than 40% HP. That's really bad. Starved conjunctivist outfit. Yeah, no, you don't want to go to the Sepulchre. It's worse than anything else you could go to. Let's pick Adrenaline. We just want to keep healing. I don't like the Sepulchre because I don't like being rushed. I can't play fast, but there is a difference between me playing fast and taking breaks for, you know, tactics. And the game just telling me to go fast. Colorless Star Fury. I would take that any other time, but I kind of want to take that side. Hold on. Put that in there. Okay, curse lifted. I have the ground shakers. I don't even remember. I haven't been in the caverns in like 5 years. 5 years is gonna come up a lot because I took a 5-year break from this game. I'm still rusty. Weapons. Do you mind? An 8 sight. I have a 6. I don't think that's worth it. Why do I have a 6 sight? Where did I find this? Probably found it somewhere there, but I don't know. Oh, fuck you. I love it so much when there's a dummy nearby and then there are like AoE enemies that want me to kill them fast, but I can't kill them because there's a fucking dummy nearby. I love it when they just leave the dummy unattended to though. That rat had the key. That's amazing. Invisible elites are probably the least dangerous. Nah. I'm gonna die here. Ramparts. Where am I going again? Not Dracula's castle, probably. Ancient Sewers is blessed. No Ancient Sewers? God damn it. You think I'm gonna remember jumping and being jumped by slammers very stereotypes? I'm not healing up, I'm stubborn. It's a really small area. There's an enemy there. Hold on. Got this. Rampart, Dracula. Well, Rampart means fire, guys. Dracula's castle means fighting death. Not that death is that difficult, to be honest. I can buy one? Oh, I can't. Yeah, I know I can go from there, but I still have to fight death. Still extra health there. Does it not, like, how do you get to death if not there? Because this is the early Dracula castle. No, you normally exit to the Master's Keep, but then it pulls you down to the death. Can you still go to that though? Fuck it, let's check. We don't have much time anyway. Where do I want to go from here? Oh yeah, Black Bridge. I'm lost what the third one should be. Could just take Midas blood, try to get some money. Because otherwise I would just take Porcupack or something. And that's just more money. More damage. And I don't really need that right now. Fuck it. More money is always good, especially since we're avoiding the... Okay, you know what? I will drink. I know I said I won't, but... I don't trust this place. Really? I'm playing really bad. Let's get more healing in here. You know, it kind of occurred to me how Raven, can you explain to me how necromancy works again? Because I know it's not always that much health restored. But I never know how it works actually. This as well. Yes, but complete formula. Enemy HP influences it, player's current HP influences it, player's max HP influences it twice. So the more max HP I have, the more I heal. Because I've been putting into survival to increase the percentage, but if it gets so different, but it's 10% max HP, and this is 38, then putting it to brutality might just increase how much I heal, more than if I just put it to survival. Because I just have more max HP. And having more max HP just makes me safer. So even if it's not exactly more, it's comparable. Yeah, I know it's... I'm more thinking about if I need some safety. Then I can get more HP and I still get some healing out of it. Wow. Oh, that's... I'll take that. That's gonna be a lot of extra health. Even if it reduces my damage a bit. God damn it. Legendary Sanders are so counterintuitive. Oh boy. Okay, we're past the one-shot threshold. Just fucking attack already! We're in healing mode right now, I'm not talking, because I need to heal up, because I've been getting hit left and right, because I'm not paying attention while I'm talking. There, that's a pretty good amount of health. I do hate the dummies, but I feel like those Inquisitors are probably my second most hated enemies. Where am I? I came back here. Fundraising with Midas blood. Oh yeah, I completely forgot already that I have Midas blood right now. 33,000 is pretty good health. pretty good money. Something happened down there. I hate them. Like anytime they're on screen, it's like that. It's all about them. You can't fight anything else. Something was there. Medusa head. No, because when you see, if I run into an elite and I'm fighting the elite, but it turns out there is an Inquisitor above the elite, now I'm fighting the elite, plus an Inquisitor constantly shooting directly at my position. And dodging two enemies is a lot harder than dodging one. Scare me like that. The one time I don't check a statue. Okay. I don't mind Inquisitors on their own. They're very easy on their own. It's when they just randomly show up while I'm fighting something else is when they're really bad. The same goes for like Cannoneers or whatever that just shoot bombs through the walls and whatever. There's the Black Bridge. We're not going there yet, so we're gonna check around. But Inquisitors are just straight to the point, because the Bombermen, what the fuck they're called, they just throw a bomb every now and then something happens eventually. Inquisitors are persistent. They shoot very fast, they shoot often, which is the same thing. Oh shit, okay. There we go. Hello. Isn't this a boss in Castlevania? I'm pretty sure there's a boss like this in the original. Does this just go infinitely until I skip? No, the music keeps going. I guess I'll wait until the music loops. Who knows, maybe there's an unlock if you look at it the entire way. You never know in these games. It's only a couple of minutes. I recently streamed Deltarune. I don't trust anything anymore. Anything could be a secret. Even when I found a secret, I didn't find it because I wasn't persistent enough. I'm just gonna watch the whole thing. I don't care. It's about to end, I think. Okay, it restarts. We're just gonna keep dancing. Alright. One of the mutations I'm missing is dropped by one of these, but obviously not the ones that spawn from the Malaise. Well, the Malaise doesn't increase if you're in lower rooms anyway, so... Nothing here. Oh! Flask. I'm gonna buy the flask immediately. I'm gonna wait with these until I cleared the map. You would think I'm thorough. I'm actually very much not. I miss a lot of things. I hate this elite type. Just don't know how to skip it. We will take this. Hold on, if the enemy has more HP, do I get more healing? Oh, and how did you do that? You were just down there a second ago, or in here. Do you have twins? Skills. Alright, let's try to get a deck. No deck. Penance. Which one is Penance? Oh, well, that doesn't count. If I just fucking Georgimbo the boss, that doesn't count as beating it. Yeah, anyone can do that. Oh shit. Invisible. Invisible Harpy is actually dangerous. Because it can be literally anywhere. Oh. You burn the ground when you run. I will take that, that's really good. Well, yeah, okay, I beat everything up until Penance fairly. I just said, you know what, I don't have the patience to grind out what Penance would need to be beaten, because at that point it feels like it's just a grind check rather than a skill check, and I just want to move on. Okay, Malaise cleared. Ow. But then don't say beat Penance, just say unlocked Penance. That's more accurate. Master's Keep over there. Oh shit, there's a second one. Friends with an SSB in Georgia when I hold against anyone. I'm pretty sure that doesn't count though. I need more damage. Let's take some survival. Oh, there's nothing up there. Spartan sandals. First legendary shoes and now Jordan sandals. Game is trying to tell me that my Jordans are shit. Did I miss anything? There's an enemy there. How did I miss that? I'm just gonna grab that on the way. We're going there anyway. Before that, I guess I'm gonna go and heal up at the store. I will heal up because we're entering a boss. I don't need the cough syrup because the boss is gonna nullify the melees anyway. And then we still have enough money for another flask if we need it. Alright, Black Bridge. Let's see what we have to work with. We have a lot to unlock. This is gonna take forever. Nah, I'm not gonna. It's a bit early to be repicking mutations. Really? I know Midas Touch is not gonna be very useful against the boss, but you know, this is an easy boss. We don't need to worry about that. Side, I don't think it's very hard. It still does a lot of damage. I think that makes it fine against bosses. It's like saying the scissor is bad against bosses. Like, yeah, you're not gonna cut it in half, but it's still a good weapon. Anyway, we can't do this today because we're out of time. I'm actually 10 minutes over time. So I'm gonna end the stream here. If you want to see me continue from Black Bridge from next time and then beat the Queen or something, I'm gonna be picking back up on Friday, same time, that is to say 4 hours ago, but on Friday. You can also find me on the Discord. But until then, thank you for watching. Whoever serious nothing, thank you all. And until next time, see ya. Is this Dracula's castle? It's really weird that the final Dead Cells update is just Castlevania. This is not gonna change anymore.